Good evening, everybody. You know, the whole me that's here. Get rid of that. Any second, my tweet should go out. We gotta change the stream title. I'm not playing Ephemerate tonight. Oh no. I gotta fix that. Do. That's not what I wanted. I need this one. There's too many things to click on in Twitch. It's very confusing. Edit stream info. Yorion's featuring Touch the Spirit Realm. There we go. Cool. There we go. All set there. Wait the requisite time for people to arrive, as always. Oh yeah, it's a new season. It's so exciting. 100 play points. Hello? There we go. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and hop into it, and we'll say hi as people arrive. And we are in a match that quick. Ringo Death Star. Ooh. Alright, well we have Solitude, Touch the Spirit Realm. So that's something. This hand's pretty slow, but I think it's probably worth keeping. Yeah, I think I'm fine with this. Seat of the Synod. So 8 cast. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Mm-hmm. You got it. There's a grindstone in there. Okay, so they are definitely a painter deck. All right. Turn. Okay. As if we drew Caracas, I was just going to slam that. We did not draw Caracas, but that's okay. We definitely have to kill the Emery The only question is what we are pitching. Um, I think I want to pitch the recruiter and then hope to draw a white card so that we can potentially solitude touch. I think that makes the most sense because I think this recruiter is probably going to be too slow against a draw like this anyway, or at least it's pretty likely to be. So I'll just do that. Hey, Rilla. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Another Emery. That's annoying. So that's the third Emery. They milled one and I just killed another. Let's see, Forest, Thoughtcast, Saga, Petal. Okay. And Spire of Industry. Interesting. That sucks. I think we probably just have to port the seat of the Synod this turn, which does not feel good at all because they're just gonna Thought Monitor anyway. But I don't think we really have. I guess if we waste the seat, then Thought Monitor at least costs 4, so they have to use all of their mana. It's risky against a potential Urza Saga, but obviously they would have played it here if they had one. Though I guess that's not that different from them just being able to cast it using one petal. So yeah, that probably doesn't matter. I think I'll just port. Port also means that we can put Yorion in our hands for a Solitude Fuel next turn, potentially. I guess the other option is, do we just Solitude this now? Feels kind of bad, but maybe we just have to. Yeah, what am I thinking? We're just gonna... Let's not play around. I think I just need my draw steps to be better than theirs, and we'll see what happens. Okay, that's a good sign. That is a decent sign. Yeah, I still don't want to use this Wasteland because I really want it for Urza Saga. That's one of the scariest things they could draw. There we go. And I could port here, but I don't think it matters. I think I would rather put Yorion in my hand this turn, and then I can double port them next turn. Another Spire of Industry, still not casting anything. Aether Vial. I think that's probably worse than porting them. I'm gonna assume that the Spire of Industries mean they're trying to cast off color cards, and I'll keep them off of that. Flicker Wisp. I can... Yeah, so I can... This puts them... Yeah, okay, I think this is worth it. Makes the clock a lot faster. Means if they activate Spire of Industry once, then that's a big deal. I'll flicker this Plains. This gives us an extra mana to put the Vial into play in case that ends up mattering. And we'll say goodbye there, and pass. Darksteel Citadel. Alright, they're just flooding out, I guess. Another port. Cool. They have so much mana in play. I think Yorion is better than another port. They might have Force here, but that uses at least one of their Lotus Petals, which is fine. Yeah. There's lots of lands. I was just wondering, I was just thinking about how Lauren would be a really nice draw. A really funny draw, I guess. Not, it doesn't do that much here, but it would be a funny one. We're not really... Every list plays it, so we're not really showing them anything. Might as well just kill a Seed of the Synod. Yep, okay, they scoop. Cool. Definitely want Council's Judgments. Grafdigger's Cage for Emery. I don't think I want Peacekeeper, since they're playing a Painter variant. That's probably less likely to matter. We can definitely try to cut all these Mother Runes. I think I see arguments for Surgical. We can tag either a combo piece or either a Painter combo piece or a Saga. Both of those are pretty good things to hit. We just need one more cut here. Let me think. Jite is pretty whatever. The games... We probably don't want to cut a Plains in this matchup, so I think this is fine. Yeah, we'll go with that. This hand is a little slow, but we have a Caracas for... we have Waste if they're on Saga, and we have Caracas if they're on an Emery opener, and I like both of those. And then on turn 2 we have Spirit, which is one of the best cards against them. So yeah, I'm happy with this. This is smelling a bit like an Emery opener. Aether Spellbomb, interesting. Thoughtcasts, okay. They just drew into their needle. Curious what they're going to name. I was going to say, it's probably Wasteland or Caracas. It's pretty likely to be one of the two. that definitely makes me worry that they have a Saga in their hand and we might just end up dying to it, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. This is looking more like grindstone. Interesting. Okay. Cycling spell bomb. Alright, they're just digging for stuff. That's 5 mana, so we're... If they have Painter, we're dead, but there's not really anything to do about that. So we just play Spirit and hope we get a turn. I'm going to say it's not cheating. But I'm not the one who opened it, so maybe Katie will have to weigh in on that. Alright, there's a Saga. That's annoying. There's a Painter. Alright. We're dead, but I'll make him do it. I will show them nothing in my deck. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to change anything. Alright, let me resolve that outcome. The outcome was she did join chat. Yay! Hey child, what's up? It's not in the list tonight. That's not. Those aren't any white sources. This hand is fine. I'm gonna bottom a land. It's just a question of which. It's probably the port. We're not gonna have that much time to use it, and the field is much more important to have a Saga answer. Yeah, and I'm gonna be using my mana on turn 2 anyway. Yes, I did get milled out, even though I'm playing 80 cards, by the way. Oh no, you lost 10 channel points? I'm broke. What's this prediction? Will we fight another nerd? Oh, that's an exciting one. Grindstone. Interesting. Huh. I don't think I have a choice other than to keep up swords here, even though it's going to suck if they don't play anything, but I just can't beat that to the combo. There's just no reason to expose myself like that. Urza Saga. Okay, I can deal with that. Yeah, I'm just gonna field this now. I'm trying out touch. We'll see. I'm not entirely convinced, but like we'll see. It's definitely worth trying out. Annoying. Very annoying. I feel like we just can't afford to let the shields down again. So the question is, do we play a 2-drop or port the Saga? And then we're going to hold up mana for the rest of it. I think the answer is we port the Saga because then we can wisp the other token, and then we'll have kind of mostly dealt with it. They'll still get a 1-drop, obviously, but they already have the Grindstone in play. So I don't think they're going to get anything super scary. Yeah, I'll port the Saga this turn. I guess the other option is I could port the Ancient Tomb, but then if they just play any land, they can still make the Construct. So I think that's too greedy. Another Ancient Tomb. Emery, okay. Another Grindstone, okay. No vodka sauce on our veggie burgers. They were very good though. I say as the person who, cooked them, and they were, they were frozen. But they were still good. Man, I don't like anything about this. I just feel like I have to start using my mana, which is why I'm thinking about swordsing the Emery. But I'll feel bad if I draw like a Skyclave. Yeah, I think we just have to use our mana here. They also clearly know that we have it at this point with how much we've been thinking and how much mana we've been holding up, so. Port, does that do anything? I think it's maybe okay. I'm going to play Spirit here. Yeah, I'm just going to play Thalia Spirit. The port's not going to do anything with the Saga unless we use both. Because of the Saga, the port won't do anything unless we use both our ports, in which case we're still not putting any pressure on them, and I think we just lose if we don't do that. But obviously we are in a tough spot no matter what here. No construct. Okay. Guessing they might get a spell bomb. I'm guessing. With all the mana they have, I'm surprised they aren't. I could see they're getting a spell bomb. They bounce the spirit, and they have like draw spells in their hands. That's a possibility. Or they just have Painter's Servant and we're dead. Yeah, bummer. Yeah, darn. Solitude was the next card. Oh well. Nothing to do about that one, really. Now there's a person with grindstone in their name, so we'll see what that means. I'm happy enough with this hand. Definitely on Maverick. Yeah, I could see that. Bloodstainmire, huh? Is this going to be get a bad lands into? A plateau. What's going on? They enlightened tutored for Urza Saga. This is this is shortcake. Do I even swords this? No, I'm not gonna bother. Alright, so I'm gonna Lauren them every turn, and they'll never win, right? That's what it's looking like. Legacy deck names are very fake, and I love it. This is Imperial Recruiter, probably for a painter, I assume. I guess it could be for like a welder, maybe? Not for a painter. Yep, okay. Let's see. Wasteland, you say? There's a couple options here. I think I want to... I think I want to waste the Ancient Tomb and recruit for a Solitude. The other possibility is just waste... Maybe I can... yeah, I'm gonna... Hold swords, pick up Lauren. Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure how much that matters. Maybe it does. I guess the other option is just recruit for Solitude, hold up Crocus and Swords. We don't necessarily need to wasteland them. Especially with the Canonist out, like there's only so much they can do to like... I mean, if they play Grindstone Painter Servant, A, they would need another soul land and another mana on top of that. And they can't actually protect it at all, so... I don't think we need to wasteland them here, actually. It might be better to wait to see what their next land is, because maybe it'll be better to take them off the colored mana. So I think that's leaving me at recruit for Solitude, and the next turn we'll probably waste them. Okay, another plateau. Karn, the Great Creator, huh? It is definitely one of the cards of all time, as they like to say. And they get a Grindstone. So they have Painter Grindstone in their hands. But they need 6 mana, and they only have 4 right now. Okay, what do we do here? I'm just thinking about, I'm trying to figure out how important it is to keep this Karn off the board. And we have to use some removal spells we'd probably rather not use. But maybe that's fine. So what we could do here is we could Swords the Canonist end of turn, go to our turn, or Swords the Canonist now, go to our turn, attack Karn with both Recruiter and Lauren. If they block Recruiter, we probably just accept the trade because at least their Karn goes down to 1 loyalty so they can't wish again. If they block Recruiter with Lauren, then we just bounce Lauren and Recruiter at least puts it down to 2 so that it dies when it wishes. Another option is we could Swords the Recruiter and we could Wisp the Canonist on our turn and then definitely kill the Karn, since the Canonist doesn't actually really do anything in play. That also lets us still keep up Crocus on Lauren, and we have Solitude pitching the Thalia still. And we get to Wasteland them while doing that too. This is a really interesting spot. I'm going to screenshot this one for later. Come on. Hello? There we go. Yeah, I think I'm leaning towards just getting rid of the Karn for sure to make sure nothing stupid happens. Hey Caldera, what's up? Yeah, so now we can Wisp the Canonist out of the way. Kill Karn. Karn is gone for good. Now waste the Tomb to limit their mana, and we can bounce Lauren if they play any artifacts. And we still have Solitude Thalia. I guess we might just bounce the Lord to kill the Canonist next turn anyway. Even if they don't play anything else. I think it's probably worth bouncing this now, right? So they can't blast it. They can try to blast it on the way down, but then if we Solitude, I guess we can still Solitude either way, so never mind. Yeah, it's fine. They just tap out, so that's interesting. I'm curious why you guys think killing Grindstone there is correct over the Painter. Yeah, but like the Grindstone doesn't do anything with a Painter in play at all. And Painter enables blasts that might be in their hands. And we will never not have this Solitude if they were play another Painter, right? Like I don't think I necessarily see the logic there. Oh, does this Canonist actually mean that that they live? Yeah, okay, all right. So Canonist means we have to wait. We have to wait for them to sack the Canonist to put the Painter into play and then Solitude the Painter. Yeah. No, I know we can't play anything. I just wanted to make sure we weren't just dead. I guess we will cast Aether Vial though. Okay. Is there any value to be gained in bouncing Lauren now to kill the Grindstone? Because they can engineer it away for a Painter Servant. Or we can't cast it because they just engineer and then kill us. Yeah, got it. Cool. Once this vial is on 3, things change, but that is not the case. That's a nice card to have. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, because now they don't even have the mana to kill us now anyway. So oh yeah, I had to block Canonist first. Yeah, okay, got it. We're not dead, but yeah, this might have given them an opening that we really didn't need to give them. Yeah, okay. Weird how this Canonist has mattered. I didn't really expect it to. Um, that's what I was thinking. Going back, if I did not bounce Lauren, that's definitely what I would have done. Just leave them with a painter servant and no way to get the um the grindstone back. Yeah, I take that. Sure, okay. That makes sense. At least they can't cast it. What do we get here? Something good, I hope. Another Solitude is not bad. Oh, I guess I probably should have plowed on that turn to use the spell that I had, actually. Yeah. So if nothing else, we can Solitude here. I think we probably, on our turn, Solitude the Painter Servant. Does that make sense? Then we have... I guess I can just will this. Maybe that doesn't matter. Yeah, I guess we just do nothing and wait to see if they do anything. Yep. Okay. At least this welder is still summoning sick, and once we have this vial on 3, it looks a lot easier once we have this Lauren coming down at instant speed. And also through the Canoness. Okay, that's fine. That Soul Land sucks. Now it doesn't because they tap down again. Okay. Going to their end step. They can engineer something, but they can't grindstone us. So I think now we can plow, plow engineer. We can bounce the Lauren. Next turn we have instant speed Lauren. We can start by solituding the painter servant, or we start by solituding the canonist, so that we can cast more spells potentially. But I think we start with plow on the engineer here. I guess we're going to get 2 Laurens next turn, so. They are... Oh, sacked Great Furnace to get another Painter Servant. Okay. Alright, Engineer is gone. Bounce Lauren. Man, this has been weird to navigate. So now we can solitude the welder. And then Lauren, hardcast Lauren on the canonist, bounce it Vile. I guess we don't kill either of the painter servants, right? We just keep Vile on 3 with Caracas around. I guess we have to... Yeah, so we hardcast Lauren on the canonist, pitch Thalia to Solitude on the welder, and then we have Caracas plus Vile on 3 with the Lauren if they top deck a Grindstone. I guess that doesn't matter. No, that does matter. That works. Yeah, okay. Yeah, and then we bounce this while they don't have any red mana. Yep. Hopefully game 2 is a lot less confusing, because we've already used so much time on this one. I'll take that. And they reb Lauren. Okay. Maybe that was a reason to untap with it instead, but... Jite. Interesting. I think we probably just play it safe and Solitude the Painter Servant right now. Make it so that they need to have another blast in hand, and then they need to top deck the grindstone then, or they lose. We could get counters. It just means that we're. I guess we can't be. Yeah, I guess that's fair. I guess that is the conclusion. We can't be blast grindstone anyway. Simian Spear Guide, sure. This looks like a Fury. Yeah, that's fine. Let's get another Solitude, because they can't really beat all these Solitudes. Cool, and now we can... attack with Yorion. I guess we could have hard cast Culture there, couldn't we? Oh well. I'll waste them too, because I can. Yeah, I'm definitely focusing on just ending the game at this point. Sure. They have no cards in hand. I'll just take 6 and go to combat and kill him. This gives me fewer triggers to click through. Okay. I took way too long on that. Let's make this one quicker. I want Council Judgment. I think I want Surgicals, considering Rest in Peace and Graft Digger's Cage. Supra, thank you so much for the subscription. What's up, dude? So Lauren is obviously insane. Priest and Cage kind of go together. Like if one of them is good, the other is good. I'm not 100% sure about either of them though. Um, um, that's a good point. Priest does stop reflection. I did think about that. Karn does make surgical worse, doesn't it? Also makes rest in peace worse, but that's not as I don't know. Reflection of Kiki Jiki. Basically, Containment Priest counters the third chapter of Fable. Yeah, we saw a Karn in game 1. I guess Batterskull's kind of whatever. So these are the cards we're not sure we're bringing in. Batterskull seems kind of whatever. What else? Thalia doesn't seem that great, honestly. Thalia and Spirit are probably both just not that great. I think I like Thalia less, though. Because Lauren's going to be... We're going to recruit for Lauren probably a lot. So the good chance it's going to be in play. Synergizes more with Spirit. Spirit also stops the rummaging from Fable, which I think is more relevant. Whoops, I just completely forgot to board those cards out. Alright, we're playing 83 cards. 83 cards, by the way. I will mulligan this. Opponent also mulligans. Well, this hand does one thing. Get rid of that one. This hand is not great, but we'll keep it. Probably just put back both Wisps here. We at least have 2 Sword Splashers. We're going to be aggressively F6ing and trying to get through this fast, because we need to win fast. I like seeing Solitude. Just going to kill this Welder before it can possibly do anything. There's a chance it's safe to let it untap. I don't know. I just think when we have this much removal especially, I'd rather just not let anything happen. Alright, a Saga. We can't beat that. Uh-oh. Yeah, let's see what happens. I'll only give this another turn or two before I just go to the last one. Painter Servant, sure. I guess they have a Saga in play, so I should just Solitude now. Goodbye, Flicker Wisp. If they have a Blast, or I guess they don't, because this resolved, but I was going to say, if they do have a Blast, then, you know, at least we go to game 3 fast. Thank you, everybody, for explaining how leagues work while I try not to time out. Soul Guide Lantern. Oh no, my solitude. Goodbye. Easy trade. I guess maybe we don't want to trade when we're trying to end the game fast. Maybe that was wrong. It's so likely to get bigger than 3/3 though. Lands? Lands? No. Alright, never didn't have it. Another saga. Annoying. Yeah, that's a fair. Those are both fair points. About the trading. Yeah, I'm not sure I should have wasted those 5 seconds, to be honest. Thankfully, I know how to get through those triggers quick. Port, cool. This might not matter, but we'll try it out. Interesting. Well, that ain't a great look. I think I'm just gonna let them use their turn, and then we'll scoop. Mox Opal. That's an interesting one. Welder. Okay. Yeah, let's go to the next one. I think it one's still winnable. We just need our clock. And I can actually board out those cards. What if it was 2 Thalia and Batterskull? Yeah. Yeah. Keep. It's Vile and Port. I'll take it. Means a game of a lot of triggers. That'll go a little slow, but I am very good at pressing the 6 key on my keyboard, so I have faith in myself. Lots of basic mountains over there. What do we got here? Spirit, sure. Goblin Engineer, sure. Vial, sure. Yeah, I'm just gonna skyclave this. Recruit for a Solitude. And we're gonna try to get this over with pretty soon. Sure. Other engineer is fine. Here's the grindstone. And snaring bridge. Okay. Okay, so I think I have to think about this really quick. So I think I want to just wisp my recruiter, maybe to get another Solitude. This turn I'll hard cast touch on the bridge and then start attacking again. I could wisp the Skyclave to eat the bridge, but that gives them a 2-2, which means my attacks are kind of turned off for a bit. And I think that's kind of relevant in the speed that I need to win this game. So, I guess the other thing I could get with his recruiter is Lauren, actually. I think that might be what I do. Yeah, okay. Wisp recruiter. Take up to 4 so that we can get the Solitude into play without having to pitch anything. Okay, never mind. Just kidding. So I guess we don't want to Lauren this. Actually, this might have been wrong. No, this is fine. This is fine. This is fine. I'm second guessing myself. Oh, they take the trade. Okay, that's surprising. That opens up my options quite a bit. Because I was thinking I was going to have to get something to pitch to this Solitude right now. But instead, I can just get another Solitude. Okay. Nothing exiled here, so. Grindstone. Okay. Take up to 5. Attack Karn with the Wisp. Attack them with the other things. And I think, is it worth Lorning the Great Furnace? Or do we just put Yorion into our hands? Probably just put Yorion in our hands. Yeah, I'll put Yorion in hands. That's kind of annoying. I guess it doesn't really matter though, does it? Like, we're not going to proactively Solitude here. I'd still rather pitch cast them both if I have to. I guess I put in Yorion because that actually puts lethal in play. That's what I should have done. Mm-hmm. Another ensnaring bridge. Okay. They can cast that, but then we can just lure in it, and they choose not to. Okay. Cool. Gonna attack them with everything? Attack Karn with everything? I think I attack Karn. If they have like a bolt for the Skyclave, then that means we just or I guess we can't Yorion, right? Yeah, we want to attack the Karn because of Yorion, so. Cool. Okay. And now I'll just port them twice, and they should die next turn. Yep, that's fine. Vial in Yorion now. They have Bolt on the Wisp. Sure. Touch that again. We'll get another Solitude, I guess. I guess I'll go to Sky. Nope, got a Solitude. Whatever. I guess it might have been worth pitch casting a Solitude there just to have lethal in play through a removal spell. But I think we're going to be okay, because now they're going to be down to 3 mana. Yeah. Definitely made this match more stressful than it needed to be. But at the same time, we did... I feel like this is how games against Painter are traditionally going to go. They probably get grindy because we don't turn the corner fast, but we're usually going to have the tools to deal with the combo. Like, because their combo plays to the board in so many different ways, we are pretty good at dealing with that part of it, although certainly we will just die sometimes. But I think the fact that you can loop Lauren against them, Skyclave takes care of basically everything, Solitude and Swords take care of almost everything. I think I'm generally feeling pretty good about that matchup. That said, that is the first time I've played against Painter, played against Red Painter since since it kind of had this resurgence because of an allegedly good initiative matchup. You got me. You got me. But hey, if they try to grindstone us out, we have 80 cards in our deck. Got them. I have no idea. It's funny that we also played against Blue Painter in the first round, because I haven't played against that basically at all either. I can't imagine it's... I mean, I think Force is okay against Init, but they are a deck that has 4 Cavernous Holes in their deck, so I'm not sure. Blue does draw cards, doesn't it? I feel like every time I've played against this person, they've been on Delver. Sand's kind of mid against Delver, but Stoneforge into Stoneforge ain't bad. I also think I would keep this hand in the blind. Yeah, I'll keep this. Yep, that sure looks like Delver. They're passing, which I like. Now it's a question of whether we want to bother playing around Daze, or if we just want to get a Daze out of their hands. The other possibility is this is holding up a Bolt, in which case we'd like to just kind of waste that mana. We can probably afford to take it slow, since they didn't play a turn 1 threat. I've leaned towards not bothering with... they did keep 7, yeah. Ledger Shredder, okay. Knowing that it's the Shredder build, Daze is certainly less of a concern. Let's start with Stoneforge. Against Shredder, Cauldra is certainly like more reasonable at erasing them than it is usually against normal builds, like normal Delver builds. I'm also about to play a Mom as well. And I'm going to have the follow-up Stoneforge, so I think this is fine, yeah. I forgot about, right, of course, Connive. They both resolve, which is nice. I imagine one of them is getting bolted. Yeah, I can definitely see that. We'll see if they have double bolt. That would be a little sad. Looks like no double bolt, or they would have cast it here. So that means probably a petty theft then? So I could waste and then put in Cauldra in beginning of combat. They can just petty theft it the turn after that, so maybe that's not maybe that doesn't super matter. I guess we could just let them petty theft it and then cast the other Stoneforge. Oh right, I have touch. I forgot about that. Right, it can blink artifacts. Yeah. Duh. Yeah, okay, cool. So Yep, there's petty theft. Alright, Ephemerate couldn't have done that, that's for sure. Yeah, I assume, yeah. Excuse me. Alright, that Shredder's getting big, so we gotta stabilize somehow. I think I'm pretty happy to... I guess we'll start by attacking. I think we probably want to recruit for a Solitude here. And then... It seems very unlikely that they won't have a force. So I think we probably just force on their upkeep. Or we Solitude on their upkeep so that they... Actually, yeah, I guess we could Stoneforge into their force, right? Because... they're not gonna... They can't really let that resolve, yeah. I guess we probably should have kept our Stoneforge untapped in that case. But I think I'm worth seeing if we draw it out. Yep, okay, there's the force. So now we can pass because we don't want them to get a Shredder trigger, and then we can recruit next turn, yeah. Okay, I guess they got a Shredder trigger anyway. They pitch counterbalance, okay. Oh, sure. It's per player, not just one. Yeah, got it. Okay. Sanctuary for EI. Daring, aren't we? Interesting. So what we could do is field the Valk to get rid of the EI on top. We still have the mana to then recruit for a Solitude. Oh, we could Spirit Recruiter. Ooh. Yeah, they get to draw one, but they'll discard two. I think that's probably worth it. They'll keep the EI, but... And yeah, I guess if they do have Bolt, it would be pretty bad. And Bolt would be rotting in their hand right now. So if we... So I think I like fielding the Valk to get rid of the EI. recruit for Solitude. Solitude, the big shredder in their upkeep, pitching the Lauren. What? I'm glad that's not in their hands. Yeah, I mean, okay. Yeah, I should have fielded the Sanctuary. I think I was just thinking. I was thinking too hard about not wanting them to have the extra mana, but it doesn't actually matter this turn either way. So, all right. Okay, we're not dead. I guess we're dead to a bolt, but we're not dead to just that. It feels pretty likely for me to be dead to a bolt. Okay, maybe off another EI. Nope, Dragon's Rage Channeler. Okay. Lands? That's not... damn. A land actually would have been pretty... Actually, maybe a land wouldn't have mattered, I'm not sure. So Cauldra forces the chump with one of these. I think probably... Yeah, I think Wisp was the only draw because it lets us reset one of the shredders while blocking the other. As is, I think we just die. Yeah, DRC was basically Bolt. Just suspend Bolt. I guess let's see. If they block with the DRC for no reason, okay, they take 2. Okay, they only block with 1, so that means... Solitude, or recruit for Solitude here. And we just Solitude the big one in their upkeep and we pray. And they have Hardcast Force. Yeah, they do. Bummer. We see a second Brazen Borrower. That's good to know about. Alright. Judgment and rest in peace. Lauren is mid. They have counterbalance that they're probably boarding out, and engineered explosive that's probably going to get cracked before Lauren can do anything about it. We're not going to bring in Peacekeeper. What do I want to get rid of here? Thalia and Spirit are both quite a bit better against the Shredder versions of this deck than they are the Delver ones. And those are usually my go-to cards to shave in this matchup, which makes this boarding a little bit more complicated. No, Super, don't play Arena. Arena's bad. It's a bad client. It'll take all your money. Yeah, GTA actually is worse. I think it's certainly on the chopping block. Yeah, the Shredder version does run Murktide. They basically run. It's just get rid of Delver, put in Shredder, and they play a few slightly different spells, but otherwise not super different. This is really awkward. I don't know what I want to cut. Don't worry, Super. I can answer your questions when I'm not playing, I promise. I think we just gotta get rid of Cauldron, I guess. It's like good at racing in a way that it isn't against Delver, but it's still not that good. Did we get rid of Cauldron and GT though? We could got Sash since they're so much better at filling their graveyard that the 1-for-1 that like you're not gonna be able to keep their graveyard empty as nearly as well as we are against normal Delver. I think this is worth trying out. It's weird that we only have two equipment now, but yeah, I think this is fine. Maybe for one of those two equipment, we could go back to shaving one of Thalia or Spirit. Oh my god. Opponent kept 7, and this is our 6. If this Vial gets forced, we probably just lose. But I think the problem is like a 5 that wins against decks like Delver has to be like basically perfect. So I think we just have to accept the fail state of this hand. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Like most 5s lose to a force anyway. I think we keep this and we bin the Wisp probably. Yeah, I think it's the Wisp. Alright, Vial gets forced. Of course they play the island. How dare they? Nice. Yeah. God, right. I forgot we have to play around Stifle. Fuck me. Ugh. Alright. Okay, there's a heat. Good to know about. Another mom. Okay. Do we waste again? Probably not without another land. Yeah, we're definitely casting Mom. It's just a question of whether we waste after that. And I think I don't. I think we don't want to. If we had drawn a land, probably, like, almost certainly waste, but... Okay, would have been punished. Cool, we're smart. Might cast Spirit? Okay, interesting. I see the logic in casting Spirit for sure. Okay, that's 3 of their forces gone. So that's good to know about. Do we just slam this Solitude? Or do we just wait to draw for the Skyclave? I guess we do it in their upkeep, yeah. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm leaning towards. If we had something that was... Yeah, I think we can afford to take the draw step here. Plains. Plains. Nice. There's a plains. Is this, is casting Brazen Borrower? Yeah, okay. Okay, they do have 2 islands. That's good to know about. And they're down to 1 card. I think we just slam this Judgment, right? I guess we could try to GT it. Yeah, never mind. What am I talking about? Hmm. So we can Jite attack when they block. We kill both their creatures. They get a 2/2. I think we're fine with that. I think trying to use the mom to force through the damage here is, or like in combat, is just asking to get blown out. Um, there's an option to solitude that, but I just don't think we need to. I think we just get 2 counters, kill both their creatures. They have a 2/2, but we'll be able to deal with that in like 1 turn. Or you think of solituting the DRC, so we don't have to take the trade. I'm also thinking about that. Um, maybe we can live with that because we have Recruiter for another Solitude and Council's Judgment. Um, I don't think I want to, but I see the logic in doing it at least. I think we just take this. I think I would pitch Recruiter too. I don't want to wastelands the Volk because I need these. I need to be able to cast 3-drops. They're casting something. Okay. Now that they have cast this Petty Theft, do we Solitude? We probably have to. They're bouncing the GT. Yeah, we'll let them use the let them surveil. Oh, they've been a flooded drained, yeah. Okay, so we'll get rid of the Recruiter. And then hopefully we just draw a land and we get to kill both their borrowers next turn. Okay, cool. Phew. Yes, 2 islands indeed. My opponent mulled the 6, and Spirit is really good against them. This Iganjo is probably also going to be pretty good, so I think I'm pretty happy to keep this. It's like a little slow. It's going to be worse against their DRC draws, but oh yeah, we did want to board out a Thought and get the Cauldron back, but we're okay. Yeah, I'm gonna keep this. Alright, they keep 6. DRC. Okay. Vile resolving is great. kind of happy to see them bin another DRC. Yeah, I think I'm happy to use my mana here. And then we'll just double 2-drop next turn. Or we can Skyclave if we need to. Okay. I was thinking the same thing. I think the first ponder that first ponder they were casting was digging for their second land, and now they've since found their third off the EI. Is my guess. Or no, the EI exiled this force actually. So that's kind of cool. Okay, what do we do here? I don't think I'm interested in getting this Skyclave forced. I think I just pass we had gone to the DRC, and if they cast a cantrip, we'll Spirit, and otherwise we'll Stoneforge. Yeah, oopsie. What happened to my Yorion? I think we're getting stifled, friends. We sure have gotten stifled. I think I'm gonna take GT here, right? There's like a 0% chance this Stoneforge lives, is my feeling. And at least GT we can cast next turn and put onto something probably the turn after that. Yeah. Yep, there we go. And the Surveil gets nothing because the EI is on top, so. So now we can probably a Skyclave the DRC now, so if they force, they can't. I guess they're not going to Surveil anyway, but I don't think there's a reason not to Skyclave this now, and then we can cast the Spirit. And then I think I would rather not randomly lose to a Daze, especially with the Sanctuary in play. So I think I'll just wait to GT them next turn. Happy to take Vile up. Swords. Nice. I think we no reason not to threaten Jite here, right? I guess we could just not cast it, not give them a way to use the days, but they're not that um that they don't play that many dazes. It's worth noting. Do they play a braid? I think it's a decent chance they do, and maybe we can just... The safest thing, I guess, is just attack with Skyclave, put Yorion in our hands, and we hold up the swords. I don't hate that, really. We're not getting a lot of value out of this Jite, because they don't have a board anyway. So yeah, I think I'm going to just attack with Skyclave and play it a bit safe. Alright, EI number 4. Yeah, I agree with that. I'd also just rather, you know... Here we go. There's something to kill with Jite. What's up? I wonder if it's worth just swordsing it now, or if this is, or if, I guess this might be a good turn to threaten the Jite because we're about to untap with Yorion anyway. Yeah. Okay. Hey, Stoneforge, what's up? Rude. Okay. It's kind of funny to imagine just killing our spirit to make it so that they can't get the 1/1, but I guess we should have Yorion that. We have the Caracas up, so I think the risk is pretty low. Yeah. No, I should have done that for sure. I think now that we're here, I think the risk of just putting in Yorion as a blocker is pretty low. Again, because we have the Caracas, so... I guess this is bad against exactly double heat or another stifle. Okay. We're getting a lot of cards out of their hand, though. cool. So now we don't even have to worry about dying to a Murktide. So yeah, I'm just gonna slam Rest in Peace Stoneforge. Okay. I'm just gonna Swords this now. If they have a Daze, they have a Daze, but this means they can't have a Force. Thalia is not bad. I think I just want to cast Spirit, put in Batterskull, though. Yeah. Whoa. What in the world? I just assumed that was Brazen Borrower. Okay. What the hell? They did get us. But they're on 0 cards still, so I guess they're on 1 card because of the bobble. What did it eat in the germ? 2 damage to each opponent, each creature they control. That only deals 5 if they cast it from exile. All right, let's finish this game before we run out of time. No, it was just cast from their hand. Okay, cool. Got there. Phew. Alright. I need to stop going to time. Goodness. Katie wants me to read her band predictions for Monday. So let me take a look at that real quick before we get into the next match. Alright, for Monday. Sheoldred the Apocalypse banned in Standard. From everything I hear, that sounds pretty normal. That sounds justified. Karn the Great Creator banned in Historic. If I think I would have no clue if Karn the Great Creator was even legal in Historic, so this makes sense to me. Lightning Bolt unbanned in Historic Brawl. Yeah, it probably is. No changes to Modern, no changes to Pioneer. That makes sense. Temerian Fiends unbanned in Vintage. Thank you. Thank you for being so brave. And then GT unbanned in Tiny Leaders. I don't think we can get away with that. GT's just too good. And yeah, what's Legacy? I feel that. Yeah, I admittedly don't really know much about Standard, although I have heard that Shieldred has been a bit of a menace on and off, but yes, hashtag free Temerian Fiends. Let's go. I had a dark mode Twitter plugin, but I just don't use Twitter on my desktop basically ever. The only time I do is when I'm sending tweets letting people know that I'm live. I use Twitter almost exclusively on my phone. Well, this is a hand that exists. Yeah, I'm off it. Cool. This hand's much better. Get rid of the spirits. My opponent has also mulled the 6. Can you just dark mode the browser version? The last time I tried to do that, I couldn't, but maybe things have changed. There we go. Okay. That's much better. For the, once a week that I use desktop Twitter. Okay. It sure is White Plume time. Okay. They have already made an incorrect choice. I guess I shouldn't say it's incorrect, but most of the time they should be going down the right. Bummer. I guess do I want to Solitude this now? Yeah, I probably do. They've already gone down the wrong side. It sucks that like Spirit is not good in this matchup. I really would rather play Wisp, but we just don't have the land for it. Yeah, I'm gonna try this. Of course, draw the land. That's okay. That's true. They are gonna hit the archives eventually. Well, we're putting our whole hand into play and praying. Monochrome Mox. Imprinting Once Upon a Time. They're playing red. Okay. Caves of Chaos Adventurer. Oh, they fetched Mountain. Okay. Sure did. I did not even bother looking. Swords? That is not a swords, unfortunately. Probably worth attacking to make the two. Yeah, we attack to force the trade, right? I don't know what our plan is after that, but making them have to have... Yeah, we have to attack, but we're probably... Yeah, I agree. Just giving it my all, you know? Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Sadly, there were no whiffs today. Okay, Archon as a follow-up could be scarier. But it won't matter unless we draw like a Swords to Plowshares right now. And that is not a Swords to Plowshares. I'm going to go ahead and go to the next game. Okay. Judgments, Priest, and we'll take out Jite and two Thalias. I'm not boarding in Peacekeeper. You're going to make me just cut it from my deck. It's not like I've boarded it in a lot lately anyway. It just feels like there's like every like fourth stream or whatever we play against elves like 3 times and we don't see it at all in the interim. I think his hand's just too slow. It's like a good set of cards. It's just this hand just gets run over so easily. We have an obvious card to put back at least. My opponent also mulled the 6. I think this is keepable. It's not great, but it at least has a plan. My opponent kept their 6 as well. That's a good sign. That's an even better sign. I wonder if I'm supposed to port them instead of playing the Thalia, actually. Yeah, I think I'm going to port them. Like, normally I just gravitate towards getting stuff into play, but the more time I have to get my lands into play, the better off I am than they are. Not drawing a white card 2 turns in a row kind of sucks. It also kind of makes me still want to keep Thalia in my hand too. But we probably have to cast her this turn. Yeah, at least we can put Yorion in our hand, yeah. I take it all back. The worst part is we have to Skyclave this too, otherwise they just keep making it bigger every turn. Yeah. Ballista's just a big doo-doo head. I'm not afraid to say it. Alright, that 2 mana up is really concerning me. Yeah, the red splash still runs touch. But I think we just lose if we don't kill this, so I think we just have to lose to it. I don't really see any other options. Yeah, I think we're probably just getting hosed here, but there is no other option. Yeah. Yeah. At least I get to take the initiative. The small victories. Yeah, for a whole 2 seconds. Okay, please just don't have a lands, please. Alright, yeah, I think this game's just over. another vial. Yeah, okay. This game's over. Man, those were... We just kept drawing vials in those games. That was weird. I will be doing no such trusting on that point. I'm sorry to say. All right, let's see if we can salvage the league for a good 3-2. All right, good start. Good start. Good start. Okay, this is fine. I'll do it eventually. I'm not doing it tonight. I think we just put the Lauren back. It's least likely to... If Lauren's good, we can just recruit for it. Swamp, Fatal Push. You don't see a lot of those around here anymore. Nick Fit. Oh boy, this game's gonna take a while. Okay. Oh, I wonder if I'm supposed to... No, because no, that doesn't matter. Like, touching the Explorer means that they can't flashback therapy this turn, but they're still going to do it next turn. What even is this Veteran Explorer from? Oh, the second Double Master. That's the first Double Masters? I don't even remember. 2XM. Yeah, okay. The first Double Masters. Alright, you can't be thinking about the first therapy you cast this long. Come on. They're asking their classic joke, asking their Nick Fit Discord channel what they're supposed to be naming here. White Plume Adventure. That's a pretty spicy name. Goodbye, Recruiter of the Guard. Hello, Recruiter of the Guard. I think I'm just gonna Stoneforge him, actually. I guess Stoneforge is bad against therapy, which is a potential concern, but I don't know if that's a good enough reason not to go for it. Nah, I'm gonna do it. Yeah, yeah. It's just a question of like, there's even if we take Stoneforge, there's a chance we should get an equipment other than Cauldra. Because if there's a, it might be safer to just wait to get Cauldra and we can hard cast it. I didn't go for that. I think if they had another therapy, there's a pretty good chance they would have gotten a swamp off of their Veteran Explorer. I think that's a big tell that they didn't. Um, who knows? Maybe I'll get dunked anyway, but we'll see what happens. Eternal Witness. Probably getting back Veteran No, getting back Fatal Push. Fatal Push on the Stoneforge. Actually, that makes sense, yeah. Whoa. Hold up. Hold up. Let's see what they get. Recruit for Grist. Oh my goodness. That is something else. Yeah, they can mill one. They hit a Cabal Therapy. I should have. Damn. All right. Please use the insect token to cast that. Yeah, I guess just letting them. Yeah, damn. That's a bummer. Yeah, I'm gonna touch my recruiter now so that I can get something cool. Yeah, I guess I should have just. I don't know why I was waiting on it. Them milling exactly therapy with Grist is like the only way to really get punished there. But wow, what a brutal way to get punished. Goodbye, Cauldra. I'm so sorry. Cool. So now we can get a Skyclave and take care of that dumb old Grist. And cast an Aether Vial. That's nice. I wonder if we want to Field of Ruin here, actually. Just field the Dryad Arbor. Maybe not. Yeah, okay. Wow, would you get out of here? Yeah, goodbye, Yorion. I was so worried you were gonna say that. Ah. Alright, I think I'm gonna field the Arbor now so that they don't have an extra creature in play. I don't know if it's gonna matter. But they have all their colors in play, so I don't think it's gonna matter a ton either way. What are they? They got... I wish the game log told me what they got. It was either a swamp or a forest. I guess it must have been a swamp. Yeah. Bajuka Bog, sure. Yeah, I'll take a Lion's Ash. I will eat their Cabal Therapy right away, and then we'll just hold the rest of the mana up. You can also attack with this Skyclave. Get rid of all those permanents. And we'll get rid of the other spells, because why not? Spirit of the Labyrinth, sure. I guess there's not a huge difference between just attacking with these and reconfiguring, so I'll just do this. I'm gonna keep these in my hands in case we run into something like a Pernicious Deed. Yeah, the reconfigure math just doesn't work out. Okay, I was gonna be curious. I don't, given the lands we see, I don't think it's likely that they were like a Escape Shifts Nick Fit deck. But potentially seeing like a shock land might have given us that. Collector Oof. Sure. I can deal with that. Yeah, I'm never one to fake with Vile. If I activate it, something's happening. Except against, like, if I see Stifle, then I'll activate it willy-nilly just to see what happens, but otherwise, I just use it when there's something to do with it. It's 5 mana. That's 3 mana, 2 mana, 1 mana, 0 mana, 3 mana. Don't. Don't tell me. Were they a Smog deck all along? Is their last card Chain of Smog or not? Give it to me straight. It's not. At least it doesn't appear to be. Green Sun Zenith for 5. Okay. Okay, Elder Gargaroth. That makes sense. Okay. We really need a Solitude here. That is not a Solitude. Well, what do we do about that? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, there's not really anything cool we can do other than have a big first striker, which is, to be fair, pretty cool. I guess, yeah, I'm thinking I might actually swing with the Skyclave first. Okay, they go down to 2. I'm guessing they're just waiting to attack, see if they draw into Chain of Smog. Grief. Yeah, that's fine. Thanks, friends. I will stay hydrated. I'm going to do my best. Yeah, so I think their only out is just drawing into Chain of Smog right now. That's probably it. And they do not. Cool. So now I think we can just... Yeah, okay, cool. I was going to say, we just move Sash over to Recruiter and have 4 lethal attackers. Alright, so we definitely want Judgment. Definitely want Containment Priest. I'm pretty sure I also want Cage and Rest in Peace. Thalia is horrible because they have their whole deck is about getting a bunch of lands into play. Um, and for that same reason, I can probably just cut a plans. They're gonna ramp me. Um, oh man, I'm just gonna. Can I? I really just want to move Peacekeeper over here, but apparently I can't. Yeah, I think I'm fine doing that. Oh, they're on 61 cards up there. I wonder if they were on game 1. I didn't even pay attention. Destroyed. Oh man. If only this was not a deck built around getting many, many basics into play. I'm thinking about it anyway, because Vile and Cage are both good, but I guess the problem with Cage is that they will know if we put Cage into play, they will not be getting us planes anytime soon. This hand is so dumb. I can't believe I'm thinking about it this long. Yeah. This hand is... we're definitely going to keep it. It's not that good, though. We can bottom a... I guess just bottom the Wasteland, because Wasteland isn't that good here. Yeah. Veteran Explorer? Green Sun for Arbor, sure. Not bad. Yikes. Turn to Grist. It's a bit rough. I think you just have to live with porting the Swamp and then casting the Judgment next turn. Blech. At least we have 2 Solitudes, so our hand is like a little bit redundant, but I'm a little worried that they pitched this Witherbloom command. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm not too broken up about them taking the Stoneforge. This grist is going to be a problem until we find an answer for it, though. Yeah, I guess they meant with one card in hands, probably. If we just, like, Swords the Grief, Stoneforge for Cauldron, they probably... Or no, I guess we can't get Cauldron because they just kill it, but... We have 4 mana. Yeah, okay. We're just gonna Swords Grief. We'll tap the Bayou. Actually, they have... I think with colors, we'll just tap Dryad Arbor so the clock is slower. I like this book placement discourse that's going on. They mill a Green Sun Zenith. Happy to see that. I'm not happy to see whatever this is. This is a Green Sun for 3, looks like. It is a Green Sun for 3. It's probably an Eternal Witness. Yeah, Eternal Witness for Green Sun Zenith makes a lot of sense. Recruiter, cool. I'll recruit for a Skyclave. Can't believe it's turn 5 and they haven't even Nick fitted us. Now I don't want them to because I really need this Skyclave, but I am surprised it hasn't happened. This looks like a Green Sun for 4. It's nicking time and nicked all over us. Ah, it's Questing Beast. That's not even that scary, actually. I can just use a removal spell on that one. And they discarded, or they milled a Chain of Smog. That's good to know about. I think I'm just going to take this trade to reduce the clock here. Okay, I'm not looking. Questing Beast has Vigilance, Haste, and Trample. It can't be blocked by creatures with power 2 or less. When it deals damage to players, it deals the same amount of damage to planeswalkers. And there's a third line of text that I'm trying to remember. Or maybe that's it. Maybe the third line of text I'm thinking of is the keyword soup. No. Combat damage can't be prevented on your turn? Yes. Got it. Okay, taking this trade. I don't want to Solitude it because, yeah, because I'm hoping to just draw swords and make that easy. Oh man, you... Don't stop saying these words. None of these words are in the Bible. How could you? Okay, we're in much better spot here. Never mind, that's a nightmare. Come on, another Skyclave? Port. That's not a Skyclave at all. Wow, Sylvan Library is a bit of a beating here. So we can hold up Solitude. I'm probably happy to just kill the Dryad Arbor if nothing else happens. I could also Yorion. My only concern is that if I put Yorion in my hand, it really incentivizes them to Cabal Therapy me, which means I'm going to lose my whole hand. So I think I just need to let them have this library for multiple turns, which does not feel good at all, but I think that's just where we're at. And there might be an argument to just Solitude this Dryad Arbor now to cut them off of mana, but again, they're going to have library here. I don't think that's a good way to look at it. They will get the mana when they need it. That's true. Their deck does have a lot of bad cards in it. We'll see what happens. I guess also just main phase Solituding the Dryad Arbor is a really good way to lose to Witherbloom combo that I keep forgetting about. Okay, they only keep one. Bajuka Bog, sure. Clothis, God of Destiny. Okay. And what does this do again? It either drains 2 or makes them a mana. Sorry, it deals 2. You're right. I'm gonna see if they try to double block here. If they triple block, I'll take it, because all their tokens die. If they only double block, then I Solitude. So that's a deal. I think now I put Yorion in my hands. Because now they don't have a creature that they can sack to a therapy, even if they draw it. Which makes me feel a little bit better about this. Life Loss Region of France. Are you kidding me? I'm dying over here. I'm literally dying. Man, it's almost 11 again. Is this going to be another short stream? These matches keep taking so long. Oh, some of those are my fault, certainly. I'm having a good time tonight, but... Alright, so that's the... Yeah, that is the... Deal 2, gain 2, not the drain. Is this a green sun for 4 again? It's a green sun for something, it looks like. Green sun for 2. Are they trying to smog here, maybe? Is that what they're going for? Is their last card? Last card could be Chain of Smog. So I'm sad, very sad to have to lose all this, but at least we're not dead. Do I want the library or the Clothis? It's actually a tough question. I think we have to take the Clothis, because it basically negates... I guess, yeah, the clock is actually worse for us if we don't take it. So we have to let them keep library, which sucks, but they only have so much time to draw into good cards, and they don't know what the top cards are because they just zenithed, unfortunately. So they will be potentially drawing into good stuff, but yeah, gotta take that, unfortunately. I'm gonna tap their red source again. I don't know what red they have. They haven't shown us a lot, but yep, this is Magic Online. The main difference is Arena only has like standard, Brawl has like Explorer or whatever. This is basically a much more like a digital emulation of like paper Magic. Yeah. Are they just gonna bloom me? Do they really just library into both their combo pieces? And they only have a maximum 2 of them in their deck? Okay. Sure. Yeah, I guess I should have killed the library. Yeah, alright. Okay. Well, we have another game to play. It's too late. It's too late. I'm not hearing you out. It's too late. I think this hand is fine. Opponent mulls to 6. Can I guess what the good advice was? I just like have a feeling I know what you were gonna say. Were you going to tell me to board in my copy of Yorion Sky Nomad? Were you going to tell me to bring in Peacekeeper because he has creatures? No, it was going to be Mindbreak Trap. I'm a fool. It was going to be Mindbreak Trap, wasn't it? Nice. I really did not want to draw another land here, but yeah, I forgot your advice is really varied sometimes. For better or worse. Wow, they had no attack. Crazy. I am once again asking you, can I please draw some action? This mom isn't even that great. They like don't have removal spells. Please. Jeez. Well, it's kind of a bummer. I guess I just port their mountain? I don't know. Diabolic intent. Whoa. I would love to use Veteran Explorer's ability, thank you. Damn. They had the read on the Solitude. So that is a bummer. Another Veteran Explorer. And this is why I wish I had not drawn literally only lands and also a vial. Yeah, you get my touch. Alright, that's just rude. Let's stop that Cauldra. That would be cool. No. Alright. We're dead to Chain of Smog no matter what, so I'm just going to put Yorion in play. And hopefully we kill him. Green Sun for 2 is a bad sign. Yep, yep. We have been got. I'm going to show us what's the rest of the end. Whoa. Whoa. Deathmark. This is a foil Deathmark, no less. Yeah, damn. Yeah, I can't believe they spiked that second game. That was out of nowhere. Magic Online, are you crashing? No. Okay, just barely not crashing. Got there. That is literally what initiative has brought us to. Although, I guess I'm surprised they aren't playing Snuff Out instead. Alright. We're gonna try another one. I'm gonna get into it quickly. I guess I'll be right back. I'm just gonna take 5 minutes, fill my water bottle, go to the bathroom. But yeah, you did see GGST back there. Actually, I think Vampire Survivors might be the game that I have selected, but yeah. Yeah, so I'll be back in probably 5 minutes, and then we'll pick up this league. Be right back. Hey, I'm back. Let's go. Yeah, we'll see how fast these matches go. I might cut it early just to save me from having no sleep tomorrow. But hopefully we don't have like four red clock matches this time around. We'll see. It is me. I'm weak. I need sleep. Storm players get all the sleep they need. Their leagues are really fast. I feel that. Well, prediction has been met. We are facing a friend of the stream, Extortion. I'm guessing he's playing a Mercurius Spell Dancer deck because he's been praising that card since it got spoiled. This hand doesn't have any white sources, so we're gonna mulligan. This hand is much better. We'll keep this and bottom the Caracas, I think. Maybe the waste. Maybe we actually want the white source. Paulino123, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I'm gonna bin the Wasteland, I think. Basic Island. I will actually fulfill the prediction outcome. The outcome is yes. We have fought another Nerdbird. Complete. There we go. Uh-oh. No second lands. Let's slam this Thalia then. Yeah, force pitching Baleful Strix. Okay. Interesting. What do I think this is? Tundra makes me feel like this might be Breakfast. I know Max has played a lot of Breakfast before. I think if it's Breakfast, I want to recruit for a Skyclave because I know that like one of the main ways that Breakfast really gets us is they just get its Teferi into play, bounce our one creature, and then combo off the next turn. And I think Recruiter for a Skyclave is the best way to be safe against that. Especially while we have the Solitude in hand. And then potentially the turn after that. If there's no Teferi this turn, then we can just Stoneforge and be happy with that. If there is a Teferi, then we'll Skyclave. Okay, just a Baleful Strix. I can deal with that. another Strix. Street Wraith. Interesting. I don't know what that means. Recruiter. Okay, I think I'm happy to trade off this Stoneforge. Yeah, this could be Doomsday still. In which case, I certainly wish that this was a Cauldron instead, but it's hard to tell from what's been going on so far. So I'm not going to be upset if we like get got by that. We get got by it being that. I'll live with that mistake. Yeah, Dark Ritual. Okay. Okay, it is Doomsday. Hey Jax, what's up? Alright, we can see there's a Street Wraith in the pile. Not super surprising. So he's gonna be at 8. I'm curious if he just kills us now, honestly, we'll see. Okay, so yeah, Spell Dancers, Teferis, Shieldred. Looks like we might be getting killed right here, right now. I'm curious. 1, 2, 3. So all 4 forces are gone. So if he goes for a line, I highly, highly doubt he goes for a line that loses to Solitude or Swords. But currently does not have an answer to the Solitude, at least. Yeah, then yeah, Baleful Strix and then yeah, Oracle on top. Yep. It was a good pile. Okay, well, this isn't good, but we're gonna do what we can. I should have taken a screenshot of that, the Exile pile from Doomsday, but I don't think it's gonna matter a ton. Excuse me. Mindbreak Trap is fine. Surgical to shuffle the pile, and that's probably going to be it. Batterskull sucks. I'm going to keep in GT because he has Spell Dancer, although we'll see if he even keeps it in. He might just board them out to go have like a faster sideboard plan. We'll see. Probably want some amount of removal, but not all of it. So I'll cut like 2 swords, and touch isn't very good here, honestly. Actually, the touches are probably worse than the swords. Yeah, cool. Alright, let's see. Yeah, that sounds fine. Okay. Spell Dancer's a bit scary, but we will see what happens. I'm going to play the Spirit. I think most of what he can do that's scary off of Spell Dancer is probably mostly countered by the Spirit, but we'll see. Unless he wants to cast 2 Doomsdays. One 3 is very rude. Removal spell? Removal spell? No, another Spirit. I'll make him take the trade. Can't really afford to trade here, actually, because I can just Surgical Oracle. I never thought that I would do this with Surgical Extraction. Okay, let me actually need to save this one for later. And then I'll take a new one here. Oops. Need better positioning. There we go. Okay. So there's a Terminus, there's the Spell Dancers, and Baleful Strix is the only way to actually win the game. So I think we are in a pretty good spot. Just like most of his cards don't really do anything. Yeah, like Double Ponder is fine. It just doesn't really like doesn't matter when they're not drawing in when he's not drawing in anything that matters. How many basics? 1 island and that's it. I think I'll actually get this Wisp into play. I'll Wisp one of the lands and then Swords in my end step. What? Where did... I always have a stop there. I don't know why that went away. That's really weird. I must have just clicked it off accidentally at some point. Well, that's annoying. Um, yeah, I've never not had that stop, so I must have just accidentally clicked that off somehow. Okay, we're fine. Yeah, I used to have these locked too. It's very weird. Oh, I probably unlocked it because sometimes I add like I've added stops and damage. I've had stops and draws before. That might have been why it was unlocked. He is currently thinking of out of the box ways to win. I think really the only way he wins is like somehow grinding out with the Strixes and the Spell Dancers and like figuring it out from there. But a lot just has to go right for him there, and I don't think it's gonna happen. But obviously we'll see. Okay, we got him. Oh, can you right click to that? That might work. That might be good. Mir, don't you dare! Don't you dare! I'm getting enough of that from Chyleth. I'm just deleting Peacekeeper. I'm just gonna sell the copy I have so that I don't have to answer questions about Peacekeeper anymore. No, you're right. I mean, most people would be better served with a blank piece of cardboard. Um, yeah, I'll keep it because it's got 2 Spirit of the Labyrinths. Those are some good magic cards against these dumb blue decks. Well, that's terrifying. Boo. Boo. I'm gonna hope this is a pass the turn. Why does my search bar have a pizza icon? Oh, it's National Pizza Day, apparently. It's always a something day, isn't it? Yeah, so we have to hope that he makes a pile that has to pass the turn. Let's see, force. There's a force in his hand, so the spirit is not resolving, and then we lose. I think that's how this goes. Yep. Spirit forced. We'll attack them down to 1. Attack them down to 7. He does not have a basic swamp. He has 1 island. And that's it. And speaking of that, I believe the island is in the pile somewhere. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's a good sign. So, let's see. What are the removal spells in here? Swords, 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 swords. And 2 prismatic endings. And that is what was in the deck before. Is the terminus in the pile? It appears that terminus is in fact in the pile. So I'm guessing it's the next card. I'm guessing it's the next card, and then he tries to go off from there. I don't think we have a realistic answer to that since we didn't draw a Wasteland. If we had drawn a Wasteland, then we would just like Wasteland cast Spirit and potentially win from there. Just trying to double check if there's anything else we can do, but I think the answer is that we're dead. At the very least, this will make sure that he can't go off with an imperfect pile, and also forces Terminus to be the next card. Oh, consider. That changes things. So it's bins, islands. Yeah, okay. So I guess you just drew past the Terminus, because you didn't end up needing it. Yep, okay. And yeah, I guess it's worth noting Spirit wouldn't have helped there anyway, because the Consider would still mill over the island. He draws off his turn, draws off the Consider on my turn, so Spirit doesn't do anything, and then he goes off. Alright, got Doomsday. Yeah, we have Thanksgiving late November. It's the last Thursday of the month. Yeah. Alright. Against a stranger this time. With a pretty kind of mid hand, but a turn 2 Stoneforge is hard to turn down. And maybe the touch will do something, who knows. Snow-covered islands. Ponder. Never heard of it. I will grab that Cauldron. Alright, let's just draw lands for like the next 5 turns. That would be cool. Ooh, a forest. Stoneforge is untapping. I did not expect that. And we drew lands. It's Christmas. Yeah, probably Ice Fang. This could be, yeah, I'm thinking maybe Omnitel. We have a Lauren in hands, which is really good for that, if it is Omnitel. Especially with his Karakas in hands. Like, they show and tell does nothing unless they put in Omniscience. So then they have to go off at instant speed after that. Which might happen, you know. I've lost Omnitel plenty of times with an Omniscience removal spell on this deck. Oh. Maybe not. Maybe a Lurin then? A Lurin seems the most likely then. So hopefully we draw another land, and then we can put Jite on our Cauldron. And... no, Solitude. Okay. Yeah. Yes, I'm pretty sure this is a Lurin now. And our hand is pretty well suited to deal with a Lurin, thankfully. Yep. I find in these spots you kind of just have to assume that they have backups, so always start with like the least important spell. And I usually, yeah, like to just spam Skyclaves at them. And the nice thing about starting with the Skyclaves is if they have something that they're doing in response, then, you know, we're going to have a dumb fight like this, but I'll end with the Lauren, which means that the Lauren will definitely get to tag the Alurin if we need it to. But then we don't need it to, so that's cool too. That's fine. Endurance can resolve. Another endurance. Okay. Now we can put in Jite, put it on the Cauldra, and things are going to look great from there. There's not really anything to be gained from attacking with anything else, unfortunately, but that's okay. And I'll leave the white mana up just to keep him scared. I don't know if it's a Mind Break Trap matchup. It probably is. Thalia does actually nothing against them. Oh. Well then. Alright, what's the right way to deal with this? So we're gonna have to use this Lauren. Yeah, so we know they have at least another Baleful Strix behind this. I think we have to let that resolve. Uro, sure. Yeah, that resolves. And they can try... Oh, did they just have it here? I can... There's no point in Karakasing the Uro, because they're about to try to use Cavern Harpy to bounce it anyway. So I think we let them return it to their hand. And then they try to cast it. Yes, they might actually just have us here. Probably just Jite the other... I guess we probably should have done this in response to the first one. Does it even matter? I think they probably have us here. Oh, sure, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, okay, so I think... Yeah, I think I'm just gonna concede here. Oh, actually, there's an opening here now, right? Because we can Jite this Harpy. They bounce it to their hand. And... No, this doesn't work unless it only works if they cast the other Harpy right now, which I'm guessing they won't. Yeah, okay. Okay, we're good. Let's get out of here. The Alluran lines get really complicated. I'll bring in some judgments. I was thinking about that, honestly. And I think because I had the Skyclave and the Lauren to deal with it, I probably should have gone for Spirit. Because Spirit is going to be better for after the dust settles, and they still have to try to go off in response to it anyway. So yeah, I think that's what I should have done. Yeah, they don't drawing the second alert right away was a bummer, but you know that happens. Anyway, Thalia sucks as it often does against these kind of decks. So. Yeah, I don't think that's worth it. I think there's like, I think the chance that, oh my god. I think the chance that you tag Uro when it matters is pretty low. It might be worth boarding out something like Batterskull that's very unlikely to come into play anyway, but although I guess if we lure in a Lurin and surgical that, then maybe that's a reason. But I think that's also pretty unlikely. Yeah. Yeah, if they're casting Uros the normal way, I am not at all worried. I would love to play first. Yeah, I think that's good. Is it good? Let me think about this. As it is, it kind of just eats shit to a Lurin, which might be a problem. I guess this is... I guess the main reason the last one was rough is because they had 2 Gavern Harpies. It's much easier to beat 1 than it is to beat 2. And this hand, at least, can maybe do that. Yeah, they did also have 2 Illurin. Yeah, I'm going to try this. The fact that they can just like cast an Illurin and win the game kind of, no matter what, means that you are pressured to actually end the game quickly. And at least Stoneforge will do that. Hi, Cauldra. Alright, Wastelands. If you say so. Yeah, can we get Thalia that's just sphere resistance? That'd be pretty cool. Pretty fair, I think. Oh, excuse me. Like, excuse me. What is this? Plague Engineer on human. Okay. Yeah, non-white spells. There we go. That's more like it. not like all these basics here. It's a bummer. God, if Thalia is a signpost draft uncommon, that would... No. No. I wonder how Thalia waifu will feel about that. I would rather she be a limited uncommon than an EDH drop, for sure. I think that's not even particularly close for me. Finally, we got something there. Would we have won that game if touch was ephemerate? I honestly don't remember. I might try to remember to check the replay on that. Yeah, we did actually. You're right. Yeah, I haven't been paying like a ton of attention to that, but I'm sure it's been happening. We are very frequently running into feeling like leaving 2 mana up for touch is so much. Which was definitely an issue, a concern that I had going into trying this out. Right, please just don't cast an Alurin. I'm begging you. Damn it. I think we let this resolve and then wait for them to try to Cavern Harpy it. Because I assume that's what's going to happen. Whoa. Kabizade Bolo, if I got that right. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. Ooh. Is this where we snap off Recruiter for Spirit? Yeah. Sure. Thankfully we have this Solitude. Now this is a stack. I would love to get Recruiter and find Spirit and cast the Spirit. That was sick. Is there anything of value we can do with this wisp? Oh, we can just flicker the Plague Engineer Solitude. Yep. I thought about doing that too, but I decided against it. I also thought about doing that, but it's late. I'm not in a BMing mood. My opponent has been taking a lot of time with their sideboarding. We did. I don't remember what the answers were, and I'm not gonna go back and no, I'm not gonna go back and check. What is it with these no white source hands today? I found a lot of them. Sucks that this hand is otherwise really nice. Goodbye. Wow, this hand sucks. Jeez. Yeah, Vial's the best card in our deck, right? Boy. Alright, this is something. Get rid of touch and get rid of the second Crocus, I guess. I guess maybe there's an argument for keeping touch over the Vial, given the way that this is probably going to play out, but I guess the other problem is there's like no way we're going to have the mana to hold up touch unless we have a Vial in hand to accelerate things, so. Okay. Trying to decide whether casting Stoneforge now or... Yeah, I should just cast it now. I think I need to kill him. If it gets countered, it gets countered. I don't think I have any feelings on how Flicker West tastes. Force, Pitch, Cavern Harpy. I'm happy enough with that. How does Ice Fang taste? That's kind of what I was thinking too. Just my gut feel. What is this? Is this going to be a fair old Uro? I wonder if I should have played the Wasteland last turn. Because it might be valuable to have this Caracas up next turn, but I think I really want to Wasteland them. Oh, I definitely want to Wasteland them after that. Yeah, now I wish I'd played the Wasteland because I could port them too, but alas. Yeah, we'll cut them off black. I mean, Phyrexianger is metal, right? I guess it's metal and... I guess it's like sort of Geiger-esque, so like... Oh, Once Upon a Time. That's an interesting one to have in their deck. Okay, they found a drop. It's like motor oil. Yeah, that makes sense. Another Wasteland. Well, this is an interesting way for this game to potentially go, but I'm into it. Deal. Cast all the endurances you want. Alright, what is this recruiter getting? I think I'm just getting a Flicker Wisp here. I think I'm just gonna flicker the recruiter right away. Maybe that doesn't make sense. I could get a Stoneforge. The only problem is now that I've used the recruiter, I don't want to just be dead to a Lurin. But I guess they're... I'm gonna Wasteland them, so they're not like nowhere close to casting it anyway, are they? So maybe we just get a Skyclave so that we can get the Endurance out of the way and start attacking. Yeah, I think that makes sense. I'll leave it on 3. Cauldra. Okay. Oh no, Moto, don't start lagging. So Baleful Strix, Thoughtseize. I think I was thinking about it and chose not to, but I don't remember what my reasoning was. And now that we're going into this turn, I definitely wish that I had done that. So yeah, I definitely wish we had done that. Long story short. Yeah, it was my gut feeling too, and I think I should have gone that way. Because we were going to use the Skyclave right away anyway. And I think there's the most likely thing that we want to do is put Yorion into our hands. I think the only reason it's a little... Oh, I think I remember my reasoning was, if it's a little scary to let off on this port when they don't seem to be doing a whole lot, which kind of implies that there's going to be an Allurin in their hands. Which makes it scary to go for it, I guess. But I don't know if I still don't know if that's a good enough reason to not tick up. But this is another spot where we kind of have the same question presented to us. Like, are we okay with potentially just losing to them drawing a land, having a learn, and going off from there? Yeah, we can Yorion. The recruiter will get a learn removal. It just only works if they have... Yeah, they have to... Yeah, basically. It's only a problem if, like, if the Strix just draws them into another card that draws a card, there's a chance that they can go off that way too. Which is, my main concern. But it might not be a good enough reason. I guess one thing worth noting is... if we do this now, the Skyclave taking care of the Ice Fang means that they actually can't even start with a Harpy. They have to start with a card that draws a card. Which also begs the question of whether Recruiter should just get a Spirit instead. But I guess that doesn't matter because I'm not going to put it into play right away. I actually don't mind Recruiter here. Yeah, I think I like that. It puts the same pressure on. It's going to affect their ability to go off the same way, regardless of what we get. So we might as well... Or if we get Recruiter, so we might as well just do that, yeah. Also, the obvious reason that to do this is it's a much better clock too, which is important when we know that they're short on the lands to go off anyway. Well, there's a land, but they do not go off still, so that's good. So we could touch the illusion token to attack with everything, but I don't think that makes sense. Because then we just kind of lose to an endurance they could be representing here. So I am just going to attack with Yorion, and we'll port Tropical Islands. Yeah, I don't think there's much to be gained from stone forging here. Okay, sure. That's what they were holding up. Well, luckily for me, I don't care about that card. Plague Engineer, sure. Just deciding whether it's worth to like blink Yorion Violet in, but this Plague Engineer doesn't actually really do anything. I guess the reason to do that actually is we want this opposition agent out of play anyway, so we should probably just do that now. Yeah, okay, so what the? I was holding priority? Hello, game? Okay, never mind, I guess. I sure was holding priority, but I guess we missed it. That's really frustrating. But at least I put them to 2. I wonder if we still go for that, though. Just Crocus Yorion, put it in Skyclave, the opposition agent, and that way we don't have to worry. We don't really have to worry about any having to deal with it if they go off with Alurin. I think that's worth it. Right, I'm gonna not... I will not do it the correct way, I guess, since Moto's fighting with me. It's interesting that they've drawn like all like mostly polluted deltas for their fetches, so they haven't actually been able to get their get the forest out of their deck. Ether Channeler, huh? Yep, they are going to try to return it to my hand, and I will blink it with touch. Cool. Alright. Phew. Going to the next one. This hand seems fine. Opponent mulls to 6 as well. Excuse me. Alright, we're finally getting a fast match in. Reanimator. Yeah, I probably should have. I don't know how much it really affects their boarding, but maybe it does. There's no reason not to, I guess, is the real answer. Alright, bring in all these. Get out of here, get out of here. Cut mom. Is touch good? I guess we'll see. We'll see what else we have to cut. Planes, I'll stack these up so we make sure we have. So we need, what, 4 more cards? Oh yeah, that's fair, because it is just a removal spell, even if it's a clunky one. Might mean that we cut all the wisps, which is usually a card low on the list anyway. I guess, and I don't want to cut a plains, I want to cut a field. We just want white sources. Oh, what are these last two cards? I guess maybe we just have one Skyclave in our deck to recruit for if we need to. The only thing, it doesn't really do anything that Lauren doesn't, but... I don't know, it feels dumb and maybe cut some Vials. This isn't really a matchup where you get many turns for Vial to do anything. It's weird, I haven't had to board this deep against them in a while. I don't want to trim a Stoneforge when we have Sash in our deck. Maybe I'll just, I'm going to experiment with cutting an extra land. We finally do have a Peacekeeper matchup. Come on. This hand is not great. We probably can't afford to mulligan it. I just don't like relying on like a single surgical extraction. Yeah, I don't think we mull him, but we'll see what happens. That's a good sign. Yeah, that's the main thing is, there is better interaction than surgical to leyline to mull for, which is the main reason I tend to get kind of aggressive with these. Okay, cool. So they unmasked after looting, which is great for us. So they have... Ooh, their hand is bad. So they have 2 Archons and 1 Sarah's Emissary as realistic ways to win. And that's about it. Sarah's Emissary, notably, we have 3 different card type to removal spells for Sarah's Emissary. So I think it's honestly more likely that they kill us with Grief, but they are nowhere close to casting a Grief with this hand. So I think we are in pretty good shape. I take the swords. I think that makes sense. I think I don't mind playing the Vial here. It lets them know what I drew, but it also might incentivize them to cash in this Serenity on a card I don't really care about. That is even more good stuff to have. Okay, here's an Entomb. I feel like this has probably got to be for Archon, right? Yeah, okay. So I think what I want to do here is discard the touch. I can't rely on it as a removal spell when they have Serenity in their hand anyway. So I will discard the touch, and then I'm going to Council's Judgment the Archon on their turn, or on my turn. I think that makes sense. Damn it. Well, now I wish I did that mirror. I was sort of thinking about it. My feeling was that, like, it leaves us with no follow-up if they Archon into something that's good. Maybe that's not a good enough reason. But that's kind of what I was feeling, at least thinking about that exact line. Wastelands. That's something. Keeps them off flashing back to the saluting, if nothing else. I'll take it. Let's go. Alright, we got a slog ahead of us, but there's a good place to start out from. That's a little scary. I guess it's not scary because we can just keep porting it, but... So never mind. Ooh. Yeah, I don't think there's a reason to proactively recruit for anything. Let me think about that for a second. Yeah, I think I'm just going to tap the Underground Sea, and I'm going to leave the second port unused. And I'm just going to recruit for Containment Priests. I'll either recruit for Containment Priests if they try to do something, or I will recruit for either Stoneforge or Lion's Ash. It's kind of the same. They sideboard into Show and Tell usually. Hmm. Whew. Very similar to the previous hand. Our opponent mulled to 6 at least. That's true. They didn't have it in their deck, did they? Hmm. Yeah. They usually sideboard into show and tell. I don't know why they didn't. This is probably just another one of those hands that we don't really mulligan. And at least they're on 6, so it's not as likely that they have a discard spell behind going for a turn 1. But if they're going to 6, we could mill more aggressively, but we're basically milling to ley line or nothing else. So I think this is worth keeping. And yeah, it has Peacekeeper, so we can't lose. They have mulled to 5. They've mulled to 4. They mulled to 4 and conceded the match. Okay. Coward. Yeah, I guess. We didn't have to mulligan at all. Come on, Moto. It's getting late. Save me. Come on, Magic Online. Yeah, I did answer it. Mira did point out, though, that when we surgicaled them, they didn't actually have any blue spells. I don't know why they didn't board in show and tell, because they're definitely supposed to, but apparently they did not. Magic Friends. Hi, friends. Thank you so much for the resub. Yeah, I think the show and tell splash in Reanimator is like, I don't know, it feels very try hard for a deck that isn't good. You know? I don't know. We are getting some wacky hands tonight. I don't know if this hand is worth mulliganing, but it is pretty awkward. It's definitely close. Another snow-covered island ponder, huh? At least the spirits are definitely doing something. Yeah, no, that's totally fair. It's something I it's funny. I think I used to be more aggressive with my mulligans than I have been lately. And I probably should like, you know, just mull more when I'm on the fence and like show when we get rewarded for it. Oh wait, I know who this is. They play like blue black. It's like blue black reanimator, but it also has show and tell for omniscience, if I remember right. I think we've played against them like twice before. You know, just very normal deck building. Yeah. I'm gonna put in Wisp here. It's an Archon, huh? Well, I guess what we can do is, yeah, this Wisp was good against an Omniscience. It is less good against this for sure, because putting in Solitude would have been pretty hot, but that's not what happened. Okay, Solitude resolves at least. We'll get rid of Flicker Wisp. We'll discard this. Batter Skull is never getting into play, so. I don't know when it got to that point. I think just like, I think there's just a few instances where like you immediately recognize a really stupid deck you've played against before. Um, and I knew that I recognized this name. I just couldn't remember what they played. And this one is pretty unique, to say the least. Yeah, right. Sometimes playing against Daniel Nunez, you know you're playing against Slivers and you're gonna die. Sometimes you play against Strass Daddy and you know you're playing against Punishing Maverick and you're gonna get Punishing Fire to Punch. Show and telling again, huh? Well, eat this Iganjo. Come on. We have 7 top decks here, and that is not one of them. Not even a little bit. Okay, we have 1 out. And it is taking 15 and drawing a Solitude. Oh yeah, we should have played Vile. I thought that was going to be the 5th permanent, not the 6th. Or sorry, I thought it was going to be the 6th permanent, not the 7th. All right, same top decks as last turn. We need Crocus or Solitude, and Crocus is preferable. No, the vial doesn't mean anything. It would have been better to just get sacked to the Emrakul, but no, we die. Bummer. Um, Judgments, Containment Priest, Peacekeeper. Um, as I mentioned before, this deck does have some Reanimator aspect to it from the previous times I've played against them. I don't want to board in the Ley Lines, but Trilith, no. Don't say it. Don't say it. You said it. Let's see. I think there's another instance where we can shave a land. They're only 2 colors, so field isn't going to do a whole lot. These Skyclaves are probably pretty horrible. Maybe we can cut a Wisp. Maybe we want to cut one removal spell, I guess. Particularly the one that can't kill Emrakul. Let me double check and make sure there's not a better option than that, though. No, I think that's good. Okay. 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 Alright. This is actually a pretty okay hand. Yeah, I think I've definitely felt so far how much harder it is to leave up 2 mana than 1, for sure. Regardless of it, being the same mana through Thalia, being uncounterable. I'm definitely feeling that strain. I'm assuming they're gonna not fetch this turn, so no reason to hold up port. Yeah, like touch is better if you have no board, but that hasn't really happened for us. It doesn't happen a lot, honestly. I think I might give it a shot still next week, get some more reps with it, but so far I'm not impressed compared to Solitude or compared to Ephemerate. They did not. Okay, they did not shuffle with their ponder. Oh, excuse me. Come on, brainstorm. You want to? No. Okay. Close enough. Pithing Needle. I'm guessing that's going to name Caracas. There's a chance it names Vile, I guess. Yep, okay. Caracas it is. Let's get a little bit bigger on this sash. Ganjo. Okay. So the two ways I see we can do this are either we could just judgment the needle now, or we could wait for them to try to show and tell something in and then judgment it. Because I assume they're doing this to prep for a show and tell on this turn. Oh, I totally should have done that. Yeah, waiting on it is worse into force is definitely the main problem. Yeah, but we don't have to worry about like Grizzlebrand because of Spirit. And if it's an Archon, then we want the Council's Judgment in our hand anyway to answer that. So I think we want to wait on the Judgment either way. And if it's like into an Omniscience, then nothing matters. Mistaken 69, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Yeah, so I think we can afford to wait on it. Playing Aganjo is fine, right? I guess. Oh, sure. If, playing Aganjo is bad into Archon specifically. Yeah, actually. Each opponent sacrifices a non-token creature. I'm pretty sure I want the Spirit in play more than the Sash. Yeah. Okay, they didn't Archon us, so we're probably okay. Let's see what we get here. Another Caracas. Well, that's an easy card to keep in our hands. For Archon, if nothing else. Okay, yep, here's show and tell. I will decline. It is an omniscience. But they pass the turn. Well, okay then. There's like 0% chance we don't just judgment the Omni, right? Because yeah, now we have the touch against an Emrakul if they show that in. It'll also be an answer to Archon. Yeah. Okay, they have a force. But they didn't have anything last turn, so just don't top deck this time. That's all I ask. Okay, they did not have anything this time. Let's try Recruiter. No. Yeah, I'm guessing their hand is just stranded cantrips. Notably, this touch is going to protect us from an Emrakul even if it's cast through an Omniscience, so... I think we might still be in good shape. I guess, like, it protects us from the one Emrakul attack. We still need to draw something past that, but... I'm keeping this on 3 because it means we can easily recruit for a Lauren if we find it. Yeah, but we can't O-ring it after they take the extra turn with Omniscience. We just don't have the permanence in play to cast it after that. So we have to use the channel on it, which is just going to buy us 1 turn. Yeah, I'll cast Stoneforge. Sure. Another force. Alright, got there. Yeah, I won't change anything. Come on, Joe. We gotta close this out. All I got was EDH idiots mad at me all the time. I don't think this is a... I guess touch coming in off of show and tell probably makes this good enough. A case in point, yeah. Is this... Yep, here we go. Getting reanimated instead. Notably, even if he reanimates the Grizzlebrand here, he can't do anything off of it. Oh. Shallow Grave. Okay. Okay, there are Lotus Petals. Never mind. Goodbye, Thalia. I think bad posting is one of the best ways. Come on, Joe. Joe, pick up the pace. So the Grizzlebrand's going away. It's gonna depend what they discard to their hand for like what we're hoping for next turn. It's definitely not a loot tree deck. They cast 2 show and tells in the first game. And I've played against this guy. This is like the 3rd time I've played against him, at least since I started streaming. And yeah, I know his deck is... It's kind of whack. Not loot tree whack, but it is pretty whack. So losing the Thalia sucks. If we draw a Containment Priest, that would be pretty cool. I don't remember what graveyard hate we brought in. If we have Rest in Peace, that would probably also be nice. I have to assume that, like, probably has another way to reanimate something that's going to discard like a fatty here. It is... Wow, that's like literally all lands. That was all lands, a removal spell, and a Pithing Needle. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I'll take that. I don't know if he whiffed. Like he had his only fast mana is Lotus Petal, so like not gonna actually do much. He's just gonna like draw 14 and sculpt a decent hand. Obviously, this many lands getting discarded is pretty sus. He probably did hit like a bad set of them, but he wasn't. I don't think he was gonna do anything else this turn either way. So playing the Spirit is bad into exactly Archon, but I think it's... we have to basically put it into play for every other possible line. So yeah, probably gonna show Omni Emrakul and then we'll die, but we'll at least make him have it. Yep, okay. As expected. Yeah. Why doesn't touch hit enchantments? Oh, another Omniscience. There's the Emrakul. Oh, damn it, we're at 13 too, so we can't even take the extra draw step. It's a bummer. Oh, and the draw step would have been, I think, anyway. Okay. Alright, let's get this last one out of here. Yeah, it is. I've put in O-Ring on Omnisciences before. Like 9 years ago, but I have done it before. I guess touch probably doesn't target itself for rules reasons instead of flavor reasons, doesn't it? Yeah, Omniscient String. Chamber representing Kamigo's past can only be the artifacts representing the future. Okay, that's an interesting interpretation of it that I kind of get that. I am guessing the rules implications are more important than that, but I totally get that interpretation of the flavor behind it. All right. Let's get this last one done. Yet another. We have not had a lot of good sevens today. This one is fine, though. I'm going to keep this in bottom of plains, I think. I don't want to be sad that I didn't keep Crocus. I'm hoping for like anything other than a Flooded Strand right now. I do not have Flooded Strand energy in me right now. Okay, I can take this. I wonder if I'm supposed to just Solitude this right now while they can't blast it. Yeah, I don't hate that. I'm not going to be porting their Ancient Tomb. I think that's fine. There's possible punishes from this, but I think I like that. Oh, it is a force deck. Force pitching Odawara Soaring City. Okay. Ooh, Onion Ring Poutine. Holy shit, that sounds so good right now. Okay, so we're playing against... We are ending on the same match that we started with. It definitely is not what poutine is, but that's not important. They just have another force of will? Okay, sure. Painter, Servant, Grindstone, 2 forces, 1 blue card. They got me. What do I want to get rid of? Batterskull does nothing. What did I already like forgot what I did in this matchup earlier. I don't think I cut Sash, but I'm gonna think about it. I'm gonna let the argument happen in chat while I think about how I'm sideboarding. Literally, what am I doing here? I don't know how I already forgot all the boarding I did just a couple hours ago. They sure did play creatures. I might have boarded out Mother of Runes. That might have been what it was. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Deal. Hey, Chess Knight. Welcome to the stream. Thanks so much for the follow. Alright, this is looking a lot more 8-casty this time around. Do I want to play Thalia or Stoneforge? So the problem with Thalia is they've probably already gone through the zeros in their hands, or else they would have turned on this Mox Opal. The other problem is it means that we can't play Stoneforge and Swords, whereas if we play Stoneforge, we could theoretically Swords and then Thalia. So I think we want to cast Stoneforge here. I am doing pretty good, Chess Knight. I'm pretty sleepy, getting towards the end of my stream, the last match we're playing. And it's been a bit of a slog in some of these, but otherwise doing pretty well. I assume painter servant taste is dependent on the color it names, right? Or it could just be paint, yeah. There used to be a place pretty close to us that had really good poutine, but then they closed down. Still really sad about it. That's true, we haven't been there yet. Should check them out sometime. Alright, cool. Well, hopefully they don't have an Odawara, but maybe they might, so it'll be sad if they do. For those who don't speak French, Je ne parle pas baguette is very funny. Alright, have a force of will. Yeah. Oh well. Man, those are some... They sure did have it. But, you know, I'm tired. I'm glad things are over. One of the worst nights we've had on stream, unfortunately. Two threes, I think. Yeah, two threes. Definitely not so sure about this whole touch the spirit realm thing. It definitely had some tension with how expensive it was compared to ephemerate. I might try it out like one more time, but just to give it, you know, some more reps, give it a chance to shine, but did not really enjoy it compared to ephemerate, that's for sure. It's so much harder to hold at mana for it when you're always fighting for the board and don't play soul lands. So I don't really think I'm considering anything else, nothing major. That might be like, you know, like this is just my normal ephemerate list, but with the touches instead of the ephemerates. I don't see a reason to change much of anything else other than like maybe the sideboard. There might be like one or two small tweaks you could make here or there, but I think the core of the deck works. I will. You can't tell me I'm considering it just because I said I'd promise you I'd do it. I have thought about playing Sarah Paragon because that card has a text box I really like, but it's not good. Don't play it. I'll play it as a pet card at some point probably, but that's all it's good for. I have thought about that. God, I've thought about getting poutine right now, but obviously that doesn't help. Phyrexian Vindicator. It's the 4 white pips one. That card's cool. Unplayable. Uh, Elishnorn is mommy, so she's worth trying out, but I won't be doing it anytime soon. Anyway, yeah, it is mad late. I'm gonna get out of here. But in the meantime, um, I'm gonna send y'all over to Twinless Twin, who I believe is probably playing some Delver or something like that. Have a good night, everybody.